Hello. Hi. It's me. I'm back. Uh, Hope everybody's having a very good day today. Yeah. Uh, and so today I'm kind of doing the same thing I've been doing the past couple streams. I'm planning on doing some more roulettes in Final Fantasy XIV, followed by some more blueprints. I'm I want to play it. Now, I'm also, if you read my going live notification, I'm a little mad at myself right now because I realized I didn't do the Rising event in Final Fantasy XIV. Michael, I hope you're having a good day. I'm slightly mad at myself because this is the first time that I've missed an event in like 10 years of playing this game. Hi, Psycho. I hope you're having a good day too. Enjoy your lurk. Also, I think I need to like adjust my audio filters again, maybe, because I looked back at one of my recent streams and I noticed that like a lot of the beginnings of what I was saying were cutting themselves off. Maybe like I don't know. Maybe I need to like lower the noise gate or something. I don't know. We'll see. I thought it was already pretty low, but I don't know. Or maybe I need to like move my microphone closer to myself. I don't know. It might be just too far away. Regardless, we'll try things and see how it goes. Also, I'll turn my in-game volume back up because I'm not listening to anything else anymore. Well, let's get going. Let's do some roulettes, baby. Oh, wait. Yeah, before I do that, I'm gonna go back to Leolol and start working on, because I'm capped on tomestones again. I should get another thingy for other phantom weapons. I got my white mage one. I should try to get my black mage one now. Red mage, white mage, and black mage are like the three classes that I kind of feel like I want to get stuff for, if that makes sense. Partly because, like, you know, red mage is like my ride or die, and it's like a combo of white mage and black mage, so it just feels right for my character to like be really good at both of those, you know? Your day was good. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I mentioned I am slightly mad at myself because I did not do the recent anniversary event in this game, and I have been playing this game for nearly 10 years now. It will be 10 years as of this Christmas. And in all that time, I have never missed an event until now. Oh, I didn't mean to come back to Chiliolo. I was going to go back to Best Ways Borough. I have never missed an event until now, and I'm like kicking myself. Like, obviously, it's not like a type of anger where I'm like, I'm having a terrible day, and I'm gonna. Blah, blah, blah. It's just like, oh man, I missed this in-game thing that I wanted to do. Say it ain't so. Yeah, right? Would that I had remembered. Even it ended yesterday. If I had remembered even a day earlier. Actually, let me even check, like, when exactly yesterday did it end? Rising. Okay, it ended yesterday morning. So if I'd remembered 2 days earlier. 2 days, not one. And I even like thought a while ago, like, oh yeah, I gotta do that. And I've been playing the game every day for like a bit. I don't know. I don't know. I just forgot. I think I was too preoccupied with doing other things, like helping out with cosmic exploration and doing my roulettes, that I just completely forgot. I'll try to get a stellar mission done while I await my cue. I do kind of hope I don't get a Crystal Tower dungeon again today. I didn't stream yesterday, but I did all my roulettes again, and I got another Crystal Tower raid again. Like, come on, I just want some variety, you know? Also, I got the same normal raid that I got 2 days ago, yesterday. Hi Cnax, how are you? I'm having a good day, mostly. If you read my going live notification, I realized today that I forgot to do the rising and I missed it, and I'm mad at myself. The good thing is, like, the only reward I think was the wind up Gulul Jaja, which, like, would have been nice to have, but I'm not burning for it. I'm more just like, it's more just like, it's not about the rewards. It's more about, I've been playing this game for the better part of 10 years, and this is the very first time that I have missed an event. And so I'm just like, God damn it! Oh man, I had a high chance of that. Ah! Okay. Well, I'll take Silver Star, that's fine. You make the same mistake occasionally. Yeah, I know it's okay. It's like I'm not missing out on anything huge. And if I really want to, I can just like look up the cutscenes on YouTube probably. Like, they're not going to be crucial, I just, you know. I didn't miss anything important. I'm a perfectionist. Ooh. Tackleton! I haven't been here in a long time. Neat. You got Borderlands 4? I see. Are you enjoying it? Oh wait, yeah. It's been a blast so far? Cool! I'm glad you're having fun. Oh. The music in this dungeon is neat. You're playing Amon, the Uber Buff Poetic Forge Knight. Uber Buff? I might need to look into that. Look. See how buff. Hi Ashrost! How are you? I hope you're having a good day. You throw elemental axes all around? Ooh, that's fun. He is big buff. I'm curious because I do think there is like a level of buffness where it becomes like, okay, that's a bit too much for me. But I don't know, we'll see. He's a gallant, protect the people kind of guy. Oh, hi! Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, I'm laughing because I was just in your stream like 10 minutes ago. Hey, as you can see, I'm doing Final Fantasy XIV. Ah! I'm working on the next. Wait. Oh, right. Okay, I know what I'm doing. Sorry. Yeah, I'm doing roulettes in Final Fantasy XIV. Because I'm working on the next step of my phantom weapon upgrade. And of course, if you'd like to come along, you're welcome as soon as I'm done with this dungeon. Because I need to do 3 more roulettes, but of course only if you want to. There's no expectation, you know? I'm just throwing out the invitation to any who might be interested. And if you're not interested, that's fine. Owie! Hi, Draggle! How are you? I hope you're having a very good day. If I didn't say it already, I hope you are too, Kieran, although I saw you earlier and you seemed like you were having a good day, so I expect that you were. I'm good! I mentioned this earlier. I am slightly mad at myself because I realized I missed one of the in-game events in this game, and I'm just like, ah! If I had been a little sooner. You're having a good day too, Kieran? Good. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, new, new, new. Oh no! I didn't even notice that that person had died. Okie dokie. Yeah, so as you can see, I got Tacklethan in my high-level dungeon roulette, and I'm like, oh damn, I kind of forgot about this place a little bit. Bye, Estinian! Bye, Tiamat! Oh, I guess I should say, if you're following Kieran's Garrick playthrough, this is a Shadowbringers dungeon. So, there are some spoilers. So if you're really invested in Kieran's Garrick playthrough and you don't want any spoilers, you may want to leave now. Because I'm doing duty roulettes, and so there's really no telling what like dungeons and such I will get, and there's a high chance that any of them will be beyond where Kieran has gotten in his Garrick playthrough. So if you don't want to be spoiled and you need to go, that is totally fine. I'm not going to be mad or anything. Also, I think, Kieran, I think you've been streaming for a while, so if you're tired and need a rest, you can also obviously go take a break if you need to. I mean, I'm sure you knew that, but, you know. Hey, go, hey! Just do MSQ roulette and then everyone loses? Ugh, thank God I don't need to. Yeah, you need to do 4 roulettes for the relic stage. And it's high level, trials, alliance, and normal raids. Those are doable. Oh right, there's this one that's kind of not a boss. Okay, okay. Don't want to be there. Don't want to be there. Okay. And then we, yeah, we jump up and we go pew pew again on the core. Defensive reaction. Owie. How about I addle that? Ah! Oh boy. Ah! Ugh. I'm almost, oh gosh, missiles. Dodge the missiles! Wait, why am I taking damage? Oh, I was tanking. I was getting autoed. Okay. Let us up! We're taking raid bites. Could we get like a little healing? Also, I guess I'll raise that person. Never mind, they can just return at this point. Hey. I like this section of the dungeon. It looks cool. I like the field. Hey. God, by the way, nobody judge me for my hotbar. I know it's a mess. But it's been like this for so long that I think if I changed it, it would change everything. Yay, dragon ride! Whee! Woohoo! And now Tiamat's gonna help us a bit. Oh hey, Lunar Bahamut! Ooh. Girl, Tiamat, there was nobody there except me. Does she not like me? Oh, why is the healer so low on HP? Were they tanking, or were they like just getting hit by AoEs or something? All right. This is probably still like one of my favorite dungeon boss themes. He's just so good. Oh boy. God, I don't remember like any of these mechanics. Oh. Well, I remember Ockmorn. But who doesn't remember Ockmorn? Oh. Are we supposed to stay there, or... No. Okay. Oh gosh. That was not what I meant to do. Corners! Oh, Giga Flare. I think that's just a big hit, but I'll addle that. Yeah. Wish I had Magic Barrier at this level. Ow! Ooh. Okay, ah! Okay, I kind of figured that out. Oh, we're done. Okay. Okay. All right. Whew. Now, if there is anybody around who would like to come along for some roulettes, you are welcome. But if not, that is perfectly fine as well. Again, there's never any pressure. I just don't want to leave anybody out if they want to play, you know? So if you feel like coming along, let me know and I'll give you an invite to my party. We still need to do trial roulettes, alliance raid roulettes, and normal raids. We're trying to fill these orbs. Each orb corresponds to a different duty roulette. You're in Copper Hell right now, but you can do Alliance later. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. If it doesn't seem like anybody else wants to come, so I guess I'll do trials, and then yeah, once you're out of Copper Hell, feel free to come along. Let me know when you're ready. Trials is normally very quick. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. When I did this yesterday, I got the new 7.3 trial. That was fine. Hey, Diva! Girl, I need your mount from the extreme trial.
Upon my blade, I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
I think this boss is so cool.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
She's just, dare I say, she has such red mage vibes. And what can I say? I'm biased.
Divine blade. I know this technique. You must keep moving. Have at you.
Oh, which one was Power Break again? Okay. More Thunder 4. Holy Hazard. Wait. One of our healers is named Blockbuster Employee. Friend! Blockbuster closed. Blockbuster went out of business, like, so long ago. You don't need to go into work anymore. I guess a better thing to say would be, friend, you lost your job, like, 20 years ago. Probably not that long. Okay, this is everything. This... This is wonderful. That was everything. It speaks to my gay little heart. Okay.
individuals channel magic. Be on your guard.
The stuff they do with those mechanics in the extreme version of the fight are pretty neat.
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Oh, I need to be on the other side. Ooh, damn it.
My steel.
Magic barrier!
There is no escape.
Did they always have triangles on them like that? Oh, I could have stayed there, huh? Oh boy, okay.
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet
I have pledged my life to the kingdom.
Which one was first? Okay. Okay, I'm on the right side.
My resolve shall never waver.
Battle.
I am sworn to protect my queen. I will die before I yield.
Afraid you're gonna die then. Not that I want to kill you, but like you see how I'm left with very little choice. Also, your queen is over here on like my side. So girl, oh, there aren't any melees. There we go. Oh, almost everybody left before I could give them my comps. I really like the little, like, light particles floating around in this little arena. They're pretty. I do wish that the, like, fancy glowy sigils stayed around, though. You know, for picture-taking purposes. Because those are pretty. Ugh. Ah. Ugh. Let me do some stellar missions. Oh, ah! I didn't realize you were done already, Kieran. Hi. Thank you for the invite. Tell me when you're ready, and I can queue for the Alliance roulette. You ready? Okay. I'll see if I can get any crafting done. I don't know if I'll be able to do one, but regardless, it's fine whether I do or not. Oh wait, this is the shitty one again. Crap. This one stresses me out. Making this glass is so hard. Come on! Come on! Okay. Do that. We'll do that. This. That. Oh. Yay! Okay. There's 2 high quality ones. Just one more! Just one more! I need 1 second! Let me finish my craft, like, immediately. There we go. There. Woohoo! Whew. Alright, let's see what we get. World of Darkness. Although I guess Garrett can probably only do Crystal Tower raids, right? You now know what happens when the queue is waiting for the 1 DPS. It's me frantically trying to finish my stellar mission before the timer finishes. It's either that, or we've been like waiting in queue for a while, and we're like tabbed out doing something else, and then we look back at it and there's like 5 seconds left and we're like, okay! I've had a lot of moments like that. Because listen, for some reason, fate simply conspires that the moment that you're, like, when you're waiting for a queue, the moment that you're like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, that is when your queue will pop. It will always be that way. Wait, I died? How did I die? What happened? happened? Okay, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here! I'm back from the dead. Yeah, I don't remember if we're supposed to stay in that or get out of that. And then we do the hourglass thingy. I'm gonna keep looking at that eye though, because I don't want to get blindsided. Wait. Pun not intended. No, don't go in there! My god, two people just ran in there! They ran into the death zone! They wanted to die! Uh-oh. Oh! Aw, me and Karen both died. No. Oh. Okay. I barely looked away in time. You honestly don't know any of the mechanics for this raid? I know them kind of, and only because I've gotten this in roulettes so many times. I do remember, like, back when I first joined, like, back when I first started playing this game, in, like, the early-ish days of Heavensward, I was, like, studying up on, like, every single dungeon I hadn't done, because I was like, I need to know what to do so that I don't get, like, tracked down and murdered by my party members. I was afraid of upsetting people. I still am, but less so, because I'm experienced now. But it's just funny to look back on that and be like, wow, going into the world of darkness is such a huge deal. And now it's like, world of darkness again, yay. And also everything dies so fast. Oh, that one? Oh, you finished? Well, you're dead now. Okay, this boss is one that I don't really understand a lot of the mechanics for. I'm sure I did back in the day. My heads of fire and ice are flailing about. How curious. I tend to flail about too. Oh, and now the heads of thunder and poison. Wow. Oh. Okay, now we do head destruction. We're on head destroying duty. I'm realizing it says that the heads are shattered. They're shattered? That sounds extremely painful. Yeah, I don't know what these ads do, but I'm gonna kill them. Oh, right, the poison is still there. Damn, that bard just stood in the middle. Ah! Oh right, I can't res people anymore. I can't be a res mage here. You're on your own, healers. I would help if I could, but I can't. I do like these little, like, magical walkways. I think they're fun and neat. I think more places should have magical walkways. And I don't care what people say. Oh, okay. Oh. Was that person trying to walk forward? There's just someone in the Alliance chat just posted a bunch of W's, and I'm like, oh, they were trying to they were trying to walk forward and wondering why they couldn't for a long time, weren't they? I've been there. I get it. By the way, if I get a second, I should check out Garrick's fit. Ooh. Wait, which claimers are these? Oh, the Republican Hoplomachus' set. Very good. They look very good on him. This one you do not get? Okay, I actually kind of get this one. So I can hopefully help. Maybe a little. Basically, one party, normally it's B, they want to like stand in the gastric juice and get minied, and then stand in this purple poop zone and get eaten, so they can go inside the boss and destroy its stomach lining. But don't go in the purple poop if you're not mini, because you'll just die. And then eventually, the magic fetters will turn into open fetters, and we need 2 people to go over there and, oh wait, okay. Yeah, we need 2 people to go over there and, or no, the open fetters are on him. We need the people to take the magic fetters and bring them to his open fetters to rechain him. Oh, it's, someone's got it. What did I just get hit by? Oh, I'm taking the... Ah! Did I even attack that ad? Hey! Did they change it so when those ads died, they have like the death effect of the enemies in the Fell Court of Troya, or has that always been there and I just didn't notice? It would be neat if they added that in hindsight. Ah! I need to stop standing behind it! That's another thing, you're not supposed to stand behind it because it keeps doing that tail attack that's like way too fast to dodge. Like, honestly, I don't think the person should be tanking it here, because that's just making it really... Yeah, right? It's like... Come on. Alright. Just one more. The Clown of Darkness. Sorry. Cloud of Darkness? Oh, sorry. Oh. Are we actually not ignoring the ready check in an alliance raid? That's crazy. Okay, we're good. Everybody's ready. Okay, someone's got that. Okay, clouds. Obviously, I'm sure you know that we need to kill all of these, but what you may not know is that if you stand in front of them, they get slowed. Okay, oh no, this one's a raid fight, I think. Yay! You're learning so much from me that you'll forget by the time you enter it via roulette. That's fine. I don't think it really matters that much. Do I have these? I don't. Oh. Now I do. Oh, I don't need these. Okay. You honestly think the worst of those is just Cerberus? Yeah, I get that. I think a lot of people, so like I said, like I know usually, like, sort of the general thing that people do is, they send group B into the stomach. They do B for belly, but I don't think a lot of people know that, and so, or I guess I think a lot of people don't know that. So I think they're just kind of like, what do I do? And they're like just confused, and they don't know that they're either supposed to go inside or not supposed to go inside, and so you just kind of get a random group going inside, which is not as helpful. So I do also have to do normal raids, but are you able to do the normal raid roulette on Garrick? Have you unlocked any of them? I'll take that as a no. If you want to, you can come as Orion, but again, there's like... I just want to be clear, as always, there is no pressure. I just don't, as I said before, I just don't want anybody to feel left out if they want to play. Also, I am gonna sign up for this mech op. I've been getting so lucky with the pilot applications. I feel like they did something different. You'll tap out for now? Okay, no problem, Kieran. Thank you for coming for the Alliance raid. See? See? How do I keep getting chosen so much? Unless, like, I feel like they did something different, because I don't think it could be my luck just being insane. Like, I think I've only not been selected for mech ops one time. Also, oh my gosh. Kieran, if you haven't seen it yet, look at this crafter set. It's so cute. I spent half my guild to get it. When you're the chosen one, but only for forklift certification. Or, like, what exactly is this heavy machinery called? This one's not a bulldozer, is it? God, I would have known these things when I was, like, 3 and had, like, a bunch of, like, Bob the Builder toys and such. Now I'm an adult and I'm like, what's a bulldozer? Yeah, let's find a nice big cluster and go. I feel like I intended for that to sound like, I don't know, more impressive. Gosh. Let's destroy some glass, baby! Oh, I guess, while we're kind of idle, maybe I should take this moment to bring up something that, I think I actually have brought it up once before, but I'll bring it up again. My 1-year streaming anniversary is coming up. It is in a little less than 2 weeks now. I'll have to check again and remember if it's the 22nd or the 23rd. But it's one of those 2 days. I know. I will be... no! I will be streaming on that day. I don't know exactly what I'll stream, but I will be streaming because I would like to share my enjoyment of my stream anniversary with my dear community who has been supporting me all this time. And I also maybe have like a teeny tiny little surprise. Let me check exactly. I have the page open that I can use to check. Okay, yes, it is the 22nd of September. So it's in 10 days. And yes, I have a small little surprise prepared. I won't say what it is because that's not how surprises work, you silly. Face reveal surprise? No. Imagine if it was like a full VTuber model debut surprise, though. That would be fun. Yay, die. Wonderful. Someday I'll get that emote. Oh my god, wait. Okay. I know I mentioned to you before, Kieran, like, when you were making Garrick, I was like, you know what? This has inspired me to finally, like, redo the appearances of my retainers and make them into hot men. But I don't know if you've ever seen them. I guess I should clarify. Hot men to me, but... I don't know. Maybe you'll be able to appreciate their beauty. Here's one of them. I'll just look at him for another moment. Hot, yeah, exactly. Hot men parentheses to me. Men whomst I find hot. I swear he was already wearing this. He was already wearing that when I found him. You find a Lala to ship every expansion for your Warrior of Light. In Dawn Charlotte's a nameless blue-haired one near the Arcadian. I should also probably clarify that Cenax's character is a Lalafell as well. Yeah, that's important. I am going to decent these. Oh, I got another Cloud of Darkness card that I don't want. Yeah, I wanted to point that out because I feel like, you know, someone said like, I feel as though that could cause misunderstandings. But you know, I think like if you've got like a Lalafell character and you're like, oh, like here's a character from my Lalafell, another Lalafell character from my Lalafell. That's cute, I think. I should go through these and readjust the prices. Some of these things have been on the market board for so long now. I'm pretty much just selling whatever random stuff I get from my retainers. And a few things that I got a while ago from... I did some of the new maps. Because there was a new treasure dungeon recently. The new, the equivalent to the, like, shifting altars one. Although now it's slot machines. You feel like Lalas feel more short adult than, certain other words. I do too. I mean, like, they are, when you really get down to it, like, they are adults. I mean, like, I mean, you know, obviously I don't look at them that way. I think of them as like, oh, cute little potatoes. But like, I think, you know, like within the game's universe, like, yeah, they're adults. You also find tall characters to like as well. You keep the Lala step stool next to your bed. He can top easily. Oh, I completely forgot to queue for normal raids. Oh, one of the... my durability. I don't think I've tried this on... oh no, I have. Yeah, there's a new, there's like a new astronaut outfit. It actually looks kind of nice, I think. I like how that looks. I think it looks neat. But, of course... it wouldn't be me if it wasn't red. You had getting your Lala to be in like mid to late 20s, like you. Yeah. Oh my god. Have any of you ever seen... there was that one, like... I think it was like a Final Fantasy XIV TikTok that they also posted on YouTube. And it's like a group of players, they're going in to fight Valigarmonda. And one of them is like a Lalafell. And he like looks over to his like side and he's like, and there's like another Lalafell. And it's got like the heart effects around. And, and he's like, oh... maybe I should just find it instead of just explaining it verbally. That would probably be more enjoyable. You think you've seen it? It's just yeah, it's like a silly little video, and I think it's cute. Lalafell romance is pretty adorable. Okay, wait, I queued. I'll continue that later. Yeah, I think it could be cute. chaos again. Hi there! I gotta do the same joke I did last time. I wanna kill chaos. Let's go kill chaos. What was that? Didn't he also? Wasn't there also like a meme from that game because he said the F word? Jack Final Fantasy says fuck. I think Alice should say fuck. I think she deserves it. There's a part of me that wonders, like, every time I do, like, a low voice like that, I'm just like... I don't know, like, I'm just like, does that sound like... Does it sound convincing at all? You just matched with Sephiroth on Hinge? No way! I don't think we're supposed to stack those. Oh, well, I guess? I guess they're not dead. What's Sephiroth's dating profile like? Is it weird? I mean, it's gotta be weird. There is no way that guy would have a normal dating profile. But to be fair, I'm not sure I know what a normal dating profile would look like. But I know he wouldn't have one. Ooh, no, don't run in the tornado. Don't stand there. Don't just stand there. There's too much to explain here? Wait. Are you telling me you actually came across a Sephiroth dating profile on... I thought you were joking. I fully thought I thought you were telling a joke. I'm gonna get this person off the ground. And maybe also that person. Oh god. That's probably not gonna go... Okay. You are serious, okay? I mean, I'm guessing that person just, like, made that account as a joke, so it's, like, still a joke. But, like, I do think it's funny that I thought you were just being like, oh, I found Sephiroth's dating profile. And then you were like, no, like, really? The crystal destroyed? You dare! You dare! You dare bring light into my lair? You must die! Is that the line? He's a real guy, he's a cosplayer. Okay, so I guess my question is, like, is his dating profile as Sephiroth? Or is it his dating profile and there's just like a cosplay picture of him as Sephiroth? Okay. Oh, boy. Yes, we stick together. It's as Sephiroth? Okay. That's funny. You could send me screenshots for curiosity purposes. I think I will pass. But thank you for the offer. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, that's my roulettes for the day. Oh, another mech up. I'll skip this one. I wanna play Blueprints. But the green one is over 3/4 full. Yay! Is it just me, or is the Alliance Raid one filling like extremely slowly? Like, why is it like so much slower than all the other ones? Well, anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to Blueprints for a bit. Do some puzzling. Also, I realized that I think the last 2 days, when I was playing Blueprints, I didn't turn on my little crown. I didn't turn on my little crown. There. That feels right. I went to all of the 3 minutes of trouble making this little crown for myself. I should remember to use it. I feel like I should get like a transition screen at some point so that I don't have to have just a black screen while I'm switching games. But those are things that I can figure out in the future. I also have to get like a start screen. I have to get things. There's so many things, so much art I have to commission. Okay. This might be like slightly too much information, so I apologize, but it's on my mind, so I'm gonna say it. I am pleasantly surprised that I haven't had to go to the bathroom yet. Because I had 2 grilled cheese sandwiches earlier. And I feel like those sometimes make me go to the bathroom, if you understand my meaning. Am I lactose intolerant? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I feel like maybe it's something else, because I think I end up having to go to the bathroom a lot with more than just dairy products. So I think it might be something else. Yeah, you're right. It might just be hot girl tummy issues. It's so hard. It's so hard being me and having hot girl tummy issues. Let's see what 9 will get me. The blessing of the general. You dropped a red room. After you dropped a red room, if you have at least 5 different ranks containing red rooms, gain 5 gems. Are the gems red just as like because everything else in this one is red, or are red gems a thing that I don't know about? Your dog just ripped ass? Ooh. Gross. I'm gonna tell on my parents. my mom is so funny about when she farts because she draws so much attention to it. Like, you can tell that she's like, oh, I don't, like, this is, sorry about this, or, like, whatever. But she will be like, I gotta fart. And then she'll, like, do it very loudly. And it's just like, thanks? Thanks for telling me? Oh right, I forgot I upgraded the hallway. We were gonna see if I make infinite hallways. Yeah, cause I upgraded the hallway, and now it adds an extra hallway to tomorrow's draft pool. And now I'm like, okay, so if I just like, so if tomorrow I have 2 hallways, then does that mean for each hallway I put down tomorrow, do I get another hallway? So then will I have 4 hallways, and then like 8? Like, will it just be constantly multiplying hallways? I'm so curious. I think it would be very funny. Yeah, at least she warns us, I guess. I have to say, earlier today, my mother answered the phone, okay? And, well, so I was, we have, she has an iPad, and I sometimes watch videos on it while I eat food. And so I was watching a video, and she got a call, and because I think the iPad is like connected to her phone, I saw who was calling. And I think my mom like looked over at the phone and saw who it was, and then was just like, ugh. And I was just like, oh my god. Especially because I know the person who was calling. And I was like, oh my god, Mom. I couldn't quite tell if she was just going, ugh, because she got a call from somebody, or if she was reacting that way because of the person. Also, one of my friends in Discord added me with that one meme. It's like the drawing of the man with large pecs, and then there's the like smaller person looking up, and you just see like the shadow of the pecs. They added me with that, and I'm just like, yeah. Anyway, let's go in here and go to the library. The library. Treasure map! Oh, it's there. So, I'll need to get a shovel if I want to dig that up. Okay, Drafting Strategy Volume 5. Let's read this. One moment. Having a drink because I'm about to talk a lot. The death of drafting. A fear every architect faces. Every architect has experienced it. You're drafting your house room by room and everything is going smoothly. Suddenly, you realize there's only a single path available for expansion, and it is imperative you draft a hallway, or else your design will have no hope of further development. But on the critical draw, the drafting gods offer you nothing but dead ends, rooms with no exit, and even fewer prospects. Dead ends are the death of dreams, the death of plans, and the death of expansion. In short, they are the death of your house. But are they genuinely as daunting and menacing as they appear? Perhaps, beneath their morbid exterior, dead ends hold some inherent value. In this volume of Drafting Strategy, we will delve deeper into the world of the grave than any architect has ever dared to draft, to discover once and for all if there is any life beyond the dead end. And then we have a picture of this person named Draxus, who I believe is the same individual depicted in the constellation Draxus the Dead. No exit strategies. Architectural Digest's Guide to Dead Ends. A dead end is any room that lacks another door by which to exit. It is an understandable instinct to want to avoid these rooms while drafting your house, as they limit your available paths for growth. However, seasoned architects quickly learn that you do not want to completely ignore them. A very common mistake that beginners make is picking the room with the most doors while drafting and ignoring all other factors, but every house needs some dead ends. Don't be afraid of drafting a few dead ends. Each dead end room an architect drafts removes that floor plan from the draft pool. The more dead ends you draft, the less likely you are to draw them later on when decisions are more critical. Yeah, I picked up on the fact that, like, sometimes, like, if you're, like, going into a corner, a dead end is, like, a good spot. Because, like, corners are typically going to be dead ends no matter what. The key is figuring out a way to draft dead ends without blocking off your house's potential for expansion. Dropping a dead-end room on the rank behind you is a great strategy to accomplish this, and helps you pick up some extra resources before continuing to higher ranks. In general, you should be trying to fill up every open slot in your house before moving north. This is an ideal spot to draft a dead end. Grave mistakes. An introduction to the tomb. As foreboding as a black-bordered floor plan may seem, Tomb stands out as one of the most straightforward strategies centered around dead ends. This floor plan can only be drafted from the grounds, and is considered one of the outer rooms. As such, it can be drafted at the very start of the day, allowing architects to know immediately whether their strategy should be focused on dead ends or not. The tomb itself is a vast crypt filled with shadowy alcoves and creepy recesses. The entire space was designed by early Orindian architects to evoke a sense of mystery and intrigue, perfect for those who are appreciative and skeptical of dead-end architecture. The 8 Ajeran angels of that early era that are scattered throughout the tomb's chambers are a memento of times past. And you will certainly be seeing a lot of them when employing a tomb-centered strategy, as you will likely be making several visits here throughout the day. A successful tomb strategy depends on 3 crucial factors: finding shops, amassing enough steps to allow for return trips to the grounds, and drafting as many dead ends as possible. This strategy is perfect for those who love risk and great rewards. Vea, the one with the this is the chimney sweep one, I think, and she's holding it up. I'm still thinking that like the secret to the tomb thing in the tomb with the statues is like figuring out which ones are facing up and which ones are facing down. I don't know for sure, but we'll see. Grounds for termination. Architectural Digest Guide to Outer Rooms. Tomb isn't the only dead end you'll find on the grounds. Also, it's funny they say that because technically I don't think the tomb is a dead end, because I think there's a hidden entrance to the reservoir there. I just haven't found it yet. There are a total of 8 outer rooms, which are rooms that are draftable outside of the house. These floor plans are unique, not only in where they can be drafted, but also in the fact that they are floor plans that cannot lead to the expansion of further rooms, making them the perfect candidate for dead ends. They are also able to be drafted at the very beginning of the day, which allows architects to plan out their strategy with greater precision and purpose. For example, on a schoolhouse day, architects will prioritize acquiring gems to pay for the extra classroom floor plans, whereas on a hovel day, they will focus entirely on getting lots of extra steps. Outer rooms of note. Grounds for termination may have been a play on words for the title of this article, but it certainly wasn't a joke to the former groundskeeper, Denny Ravane, who made his home while employed on the estate in this humble bedroom. It's funny because he got fired. The tool shed. The groundskeeper's tool shed is often a great draft choice to find useful items like a shovel or a sledgehammer. The trading post. Even better items can be found in the trading post, that is, if you have something valuable to offer. This shop is frequented by local farmers and hunters who supply the estate with goods in exchange for a few shiny trinkets. I'm realizing now that I don't think I've ever actually used the trading post. Like, I've set the trading post as a room, and then I usually immediately forget about it and never trade in any of the items I get. Maybe I should actually try that sometime. The root cellar. Most of the vegetables and fruits obtained from locals are preserved in this subterranean cellar. When winter arrives, these stored goods are frequently traded back, providing them with a reliable source of sustenance during the colder months. Shelter. Even further underground, provisions are also stored in the estate's bomb shelter. The purpose of this, of course, like the root cellar, is preservation. However, in this case, it's the preservation of people rather than food, against fallout, radiation, and red rooms. Enshrined ideals. The last outer room is a floor plan with a function that isn't as straightforward as the others. Just what is a blessing? How much gold do I need to give? How long does it last? The shrine is a space of reverence, a mystical cavern filled with the glow of candlelight, and those that show respect and pay tribute are blessed by the unseen forces that guide this world. Blessings are persistent benefits that last several days, and are bestowed upon the reverent visitors who have made an offering of gold. The type and duration of blessing can differ depending on the amount of gold given, but the more gold you offer, the longer the blessing will last. Shrine blessings. Doesn't look like it says how much gold you spend to get each one, but at least I'll be able to see what they are. Because I haven't seen all of them yet. Blessing of the Tinkerer. Whenever you draft a mechanical room, trigger your current experiment. Ooh, that's neat. Blessing of the Berry Picker. While drafting, instead of picking a floor plan, you can pick a berry. If you do, draft a random floor plan from your draft pool, disregarding rarity. Oh, that's interesting. Blessing of the Chef. For each different type of spread that you do today, add an extra dish to the dining room. Blessing of the Gardener. Add 8 courtyards to today's draft pool. Blessing of the General. After you draft a red room, if you have at least 5 different ranks containing red rooms, gain 5 gems. That's the one I have now. Blessing of the Monk. If you call it a day in a room on your estate, you will draw that room while drafting from the grounds the following day. Drafting from the grounds? Like the outer room? Or from the entrance hall? Blessing of the Dancer. While drafting, you may pay 1 gem to spin floor plans. Blessing of the High Roller. Each time you draft a shop, gain an ivory die. Gain 10 gold whenever you roll an ivory die. Top 5 dead ends, as selected by the editorial staff of Drafting Strategy. 1. If Toolshed is good, then Attic is really good. Even at a steep gem cost, this room cannot be passed up. It always pays for itself and more. 2. Study. Study is likely the most powerful room for the experienced architect, who no longer has difficulty accumulating gems or solving chess portmanteaus. 3. Coat check. More than any other room, coat check allows architects to center their strategies on a specific item of their choice. 4. Hovel. The risk may scare off some, but to those who see their steps as an expendable resource and throw caution to the wind, Hovel is an unbeatable drafting force. 5. Secret Passage. Surprisingly, this room is actually categorized as a dead end, allowing architects to utilize it in both dead end and color-specific strategies. Oh, I didn't know that. Dead End Contest. Mail-in sweepstakes. On January 20th, 1989, Taro Martiz shocked the world of architecture by drafting 19 dead ends in one day. Can you beat his record? Draft 20 or more dead ends in a single day, and you could win 200 gold and the trophy of sweepstakes. Oh, there's fine print. I would need the magnifying glass to read that. Shit. I can tell that it's got stuff about eligibility, entry, the prize, and the odds. But I can't quite make out most of it. Word from the editor. As we conclude this haunting October edition of Drafting Strategy, we trust that you have unearthed the darker side of architectural design and found inspiration in the morbid realm of death and dead-end rooms. From the despair of a drafted lavatory to the chilling allure of the tomb, we believe that even the most eerie aspects of our world can spark creative brilliance in the architect's mind. As you venture forth into the shadows, remember that there is a certain beauty in the unknown and the macabre. Embrace the challenge of designing spaces that both captivate and unsettle, that provoke contemplation of our own mortality and the secrets that lie beyond. Honestly, I don't know if I can say that drafting the lavatory has made me contemplate my mortality. But maybe I should start. Let's open this door. Oh, fine. This is terrible. I can only do the weight room. Damn it. There goes 31 steps. Now I'm contemplating death. Okay, I'm gonna go to security and deal with security. That hurt. That hurt a bit. Oh boy. There's a gem. Yay. I don't know where. There it is. Okay. Damn it. Okay, here's a good spot for a dead end, because it's the corner. I'll do a storeroom, I guess. I don't know, I want to do the solarium, kind of, but I don't have a lot of gems, so I'm worried. Let's just do it. Solarium! Okay, nothing of note in here. Oh, the code check. I guess this could also be a good place to put it. Dead end room. The quest bedroom is very attractive to me right now because it gives me so many steps and I just lost so many! I'm gonna keep being mad about... I'm gonna keep being mad about the weight room. I will always be mad about the weight room. Oh, come on. Come on! This is cruel. Not one of them could have been facing the other way. Okay. 1 plus 3 is 4. 4 squared is 16. 3 times 2 is 6, plus 10 is 16 again. 12 minus 10 is 2. 2 divided by 2 is 1. 1 times 3 is 3. 3 squared is 9. There we go. Ooh, a silver key. This one, this is a key. Ooh, broken lever. Checking. I know there's a backup lever in here, but I don't know where. Let's go this way first. Well, let's do the parlor. Get some more gems. And let's actually open the rest of the doors first, too. Whenever you enter the ballroom, set your gems to 2. Oh, that's actually really good. Oh, but also I could just get gems from the gallery. And money. I don't get the ballroom much. Let's do the ballroom. And I guess I'll do the workshop here. Okay, let's go to the parlor, do the puzzle. Parlor, parlor, parlor. The blue box contains the gems. The statement on the blue box is true. A box with a false statement contains the gems. Okay. Well, I was going to say those two are mutually exclusive, but actually that's not necessarily true. Although I guess, actually, maybe they are. Because this says the blue box contains the gems. And the blue box says a box with a false statement contains the gems. So if the blue box does contain the gems, then it becomes kind of a paradox. Because, like, it's a box with a false statement containing the gems. If this box contains it, then it's true, but it's also false? Question mark? The statement on the blue box is true. The box with a false statement contains the gems. It would make sense if this was false and actually the black box had the gems in it. That would make sense. And this was true. So let me try this. Yeah, there we go. And this would be another ideal spot for a dead end room. Ooh, the study. We spend gems to redraw floor plans up to 8 times. Yeah, let's try it. And I can get another gem from in here because of the safe. Oh, and some money. I still need to figure out how to open the safe in the drawing room. I don't want to go that way yet, because I'm going to lose a gem if I go in there. I'm thinking ahead. Sledgehammer! Let's smash things! Those combine with something to make something, I don't remember what. But I don't have it, so we're not getting it. Oh boy. Guess I'll use my key. Oh. Yeah, music room would actually be really good right now. One major key, one minor key. Oh, it's the prison key! That's a neat one. I still don't know what this means. Denoted in verse. Like, what's denoted in verse? I know this is a treble clef. I just don't know what that might be referring to. I think the pool might be my best option right now. Even though, like, a utility closet would be nice. No. Maybe I will do a utility closet so I can deactivate the security system. Well, I guess I will turn on the power in the garage. There's just no reason not to, as far as I know. So now I do have to loop around, but... I will gain a gem! Here's the other 2 music sheets. Okay, so it was find among the white trees under 2 stones. Find among the white trees under 2 stones. I think that's what it was. Find among the white trees under 2 stones. Wait. Dates. I just thought of something. What if it's a year? I've been thinking about, you know, the safes. It says, like 8 dates crack 8 safes. What if some of the codes are years, not specific dates? That could make sense. The den, I guess. I'm already so low on steps. I would love to get the dining hall, the dining room, the whatever. Sure, let's do a cloister, I guess. I feel like I'm gonna run out of steps soon anyway, so who cares? I know it's you. I know I have to press you. There. Here we can put another dead end. Closet. A gem and a shovel. Ooh! I needed a shovel. Well, I mean, I guess I didn't need a shovel, but it's helpful. Turnip! Ooh! Yes, steps. A coin. Nothing. Another turnip! Here. Oh, locked. Okay. Guess I'll open it. Maybe it would be a good idea to do the garage so I can get more keys. Or the terrace? No. Yeah, let's do the garage and take some more keys. Also, I forget. Oh right, I don't have car keys. Taking a look around. Let's go to the foundation. More things to dig. Another key. Awesome. Here's a security door. Feeling very glad that I... got that utility closet. And... this is it. It's a dead end and I can't do anything about it. Well, that's it for today, I suppose. Unfortunate. Maybe I can... oh, I have to retrieve an item before I can check it. Well, okay. I'll retrieve the gear wrench. And then I can check... how about the prism key? So I can use that some other time. unlike the gear wrench, this is an item that I think I would want to pick up every day. Like, I can't see many situations where the prism key wouldn't be useful. But so now that I have the gear wrench, and I know what it does, I can adjust the rarity of the mechanical rooms in my house. I should do that. And actually, let's... Oh, no. I think I have 3 in my house at the moment. So I'll check each of them out and adjust their rarity. I should have enough steps to do that, I think. I do it. Oh, it's each time I draft one. So not just when I'm in one. Draft. Okay. I guess I'm out of luck. Should I just call it a day at this point? I don't think there's anything else I can do. I guess I could go outside and try to find the trees. Find among the white trees. Oh, I'll make a wish too. Find among the white trees under 2 stones. The white trees under 2 stones. Or was it the white stones under 2 trees? Hang on. Okay, no. It is find among the white trees under 2 stones. Okay, white trees under 2 stones. That sounds a little weird. You'd think it would be white stones under 2 trees. Where can I find white trees? I mean, it could be metaphorical. But what would it be referring to in that case? White trees? Could it be like white pillars? Then under 2 stones. Wait a second. Is that the cracked wall from the message? The one between 2 pillars? That's a different message. The one in the safe house. No, because those look like roots. Maybe I was mistaking the cracks in the image for roots? Or the roots in the image for cracks? Maybe? Oh, there are white trees. Okay, I think I'm also realizing something. I was thinking, find among the white trees under 2 stones. I thought it meant the trees were under the stones, but I think it means find something among the white trees and under 2 stones. That makes more sense. But if it's under 2 stones, do I have to dig to find it? I do have a shovel, so 2 stones. Oh, yeah. The conservatory. I found a secret floor plan. Adjust the rarity of floor plans in your house. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I would love to permanently add the conservatory to my drafting pool. Yeah, the conservatory. But the rarity of the conservatory itself is unusual. This Baroque arboretum showcases and preserves the rarest specimens of every type and variety. Through selective propagation, the gardener here may influence which flora will be considered commonplace during the next season. Did you miss anything? First, welcome back from your snack adventure. I just found a new floor plan, the conservatory. I also ran out of places to go, so I'm gonna end things here. But this is a new floor plan I just found. What? Carpenoctum 7463? A noteworthy villa. Oh, noteworthy. I get it. Okay, I will ignore that. I'm guessing maybe you pasted something by accident. Okay. Let's hope today goes better. Oh, you were typing in a username for something else. I see. I haven't done the schoolhouse in a bit. I don't think there's anything in there that I need to worry about. Let's see. I'll do a reading nook. And then we'll do... Let's do the storeroom, I suppose. Better than the lavatory. Although I did just realize I have that blessing. Oh. I like the dining room though. But I'm remembering I have that blessing that gives certain benefits for putting a lot of red rooms in different ranks. So maybe I should have done the lavatory actually. And I could do the dark room here. taken risks. What's my current goal? I think there are a couple things that I want to try, but I can't do either of them today, because they're related to the outer rooms. So I need to draw specific outer rooms to be able to actually do them. One of them is I want to open Lady Epson's diary. And in order to do that, I need to draft the tomb so I can get the key, and then find her ladyship's bedchamber, which the diary is in. And that's been difficult. The other thing is there's dynamite in the trading post, which is an outer room. And there's also an item that says you can use it to ignite fuses. And I am desperately curious about what will happen if I try to light the dynamite. It could be something bad. But if I don't try it, how will I know? Let's go to the library. And now we can order the last book I haven't read yet, The Curse of Blackbridge. Very curious about whatever that is. I guess we'll do the... See, I guess there's also another goal, which is more of a minor thing. I can get a trophy if I have a day where I fill every single point on the grid. Because like you can kind of look at the layout of the house as a 9x5 grid. And there's a trophy you can get for filling every square on the grid. So I'm a little tempted by this, because otherwise if I pick this one, which is probably better strategically, I won't be able to fill in this corner. But then again, I can do that any day, and I won't necessarily have classrooms any day. So maybe this is better. Yeah, I'll do the classroom. Grade 1. Yay, first grade. They're doing their first grade. Fill in each object below with its correct color. Come to think of it, I don't know if I had thought about it too much before. But maybe these have hints to certain puzzles. Caleb really likes red. Me too, Caleb. Like, for instance, some of these have the symbols of sigils on them. So maybe I can figure out what color the sigils are by looking at these. This one is close. Each color is used only twice. They got 10 out of 12 correct. So I can probably figure it out by comparing with someone else's. Well, so they got 2 right. One is probably the wagon, and the other's probably the fire hydrant. Each color is only used twice. So maybe the lizard was supposed to be green. This was a blueprint. This is water. So maybe this isn't supposed to be blue. Let's see. 9 out of 12. So this one got one less correct. And this one also got 10 out of 12. I think they all wrote their favorite color as red, and I think that is because of political propaganda. So this one also got 10 out of 12. I should compare those two and see what they did differently. So this one did the green for the lizard, and it probably did different colors for some of the flags, but I can't remember off the top of my head. You weren't expecting a political joke? Well, politics are happening. Wait, hang on. Blue, purple, orange. Yellow, orange, purple. Okay, so they don't have any of the flags the same. But each of them has 10 correct. Wait. Okay, wait, no. I can see how that makes sense. If each of them had one flag right. At least one flag, I think. So each color is only used twice. This person got that, so they're only using each color twice. The other person wasn't, and I'm pretty sure they did 3 red. They made the lizard red. I'm pretty sure the lizard should be green. So this person did. I'm guessing this person got 2 flags correct. Maybe. Well, actually, maybe not. Maybe they each got, but maybe they each got 1 right. Each color's only used twice. They did not use, they only used orange and green once each. They overused blue and red. This is water and this is a blueprint, so I think those are supposed to be blue. So I think this isn't supposed to be blue. And I think one of the flags probably should be yellow and one... No, because the lizard should be green. So one of the flags should be yellow, which might mean it's this one. The mountain one. And then there was... They have these two switched. I'm afraid... So I think I can make a guess that this might be yellow. Maybe. So maybe these are... Maybe... Oh wait, okay, so... I know this is wrong because it should be green. So actually, this person should have 2 of the flags correct because they can only be missing 1 flag. So maybe this is purple and this is orange. And then this one's yellow from the other person's worksheet. Because one of them that they have wrong is the lizard, I think. And then so... Because they only have 2 wrong. One is the lizard, there can only be 1 other. So 1 flag that's wrong. I think it's the blue one. So purple, orange, and then this one's yellow from the other person's worksheet. Got it. Okay, that's an educated guess. You hope my lust for red doesn't mean anything? Are you implying that I might be bloodthirsty? Because I'm not. As a matter of fact, blood scares me. Oh, right. When I'm in a classroom, I can, redraw for every drafting room I have available. But I don't think I want to redraw. I think these rooms are good. Banana. Better than the other option. What's the other option? You're applying as a pilot? Oh, good luck. That sounds scary. Ah. I mean, maybe it's fine for you. Sounds scary to me. Ooh. Let's do the den. Because I want to get more gems. Here, we can do the kennel. Go into the den, pick up a gem. Oh, in Final Fantasy XIV. You're applying to be a pilot in Final Fantasy XIV. Still, good luck. I thought you meant you were applying to be a pilot in real life. Like going to pilot school. That's a little embarrassing. Huh. I guess I'll do the utility closet. I don't really want to, but I also don't really want to use the passageway. You're a graphic designer, you don't know how to fly a plane. It's a shame I didn't go in the dark room earlier, because then I could turn its power back on. But, alas. I mean, I could just go back. I guess it is close. Did I not pick up the key in here? Well, now I'm doubly glad I turned back. Oh. Maybe it stayed on because I did the utility closet? I didn't think that would happen before, but I'm not complaining. Ugh. Shit. Final to the archive. Maybe this will be a classroom. It wasn't. I guess a commissary's fine, though. I can buy back the gems I spent. I can get a sledgehammer. And a metal detector. And a salt shaker. I have many gems now. I may have spent my money all willy-nilly, but you know what? This could be a classroom, but I'm worried it's not. And a parlor would get me more gems. Which it would be good either way. So maybe I should do that and just get more gems. Okay. The gems are in the black box. The gems are in the white box. Only one box displays a true statement. So if this is true, that would mean that only this box is true. If this is false, that would mean both of the other boxes are true, but that doesn't make sense. Your father knows how to fly a plane, or used to? Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, these can't both be true. I guess it could also... If this... Only one box displays a true statement, it either has to be this box, or it's false, and both of the other boxes display true statements, but that doesn't make sense. So this has to be the only box displaying a true statement, so both the others are lies. Not in the white box, it's not in the black box, it is in the blue box. He got pilot lessons for his 60th birthday? Oh wow, that feels late to be learning how to fly a plane. Because I did go in the storeroom and pick things up, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Hi! Oh, you're so cute! He's not gonna make a career out of it? Yeah, I figured. Still, it just... I wouldn't imagine someone in their 60s learning how to fly a plane, you know? Here's another classroom. There's grade 2. Let's see what this is. A hallway. Not bad. Oh, and I should have 2 hallways today, because I drafted a hallway yesterday. You got the Cosmic Fortune mount? No way! That's awesome! Okay, I think this one was clues about the dartboard puzzle. But I don't think looking closer is gonna get me too much more. Although wait, actually, is there a way for me to, oh, no. Yeah, I was wondering if there was a way for, like, me to fill in the answers and, like, get a prize for getting things right. This potato is forklift certified? Good for you! You get forklift certified. Oh, the drawing room. Drafting archived floor plans always makes me so nervous. There, a key. And I'll expose the safe again. So I wonder if, like, I've been thinking of calendar dates. But what if it's a year? Like 1952, like I saw in the ballroom. Or maybe there's a year somewhere in here that I can find. Like, when was all of this painted, perhaps? Hmm. Well, let's think. Maybe I have an idea. Possibly. It might not work out. Maybe the number... Wait, no, there's 5 different images, so that doesn't work. I was gonna say, like, maybe if there were 4 different images, maybe the number that each is shown is a digit in a year. I don't think so. Mm-hmm. Have I tried 8989? No. You messed up the joke? Oh, 6969. I haven't tried that either. It didn't work. What year is it now? I think it's 1993 in-game. Uh-huh. By the way, I did figure out, I think, what the message was. What the full room message was. It is, let me bring it up. If we count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. So I think that means, like, if we count small gates, like there was a small gate with a lock with 4 things on it leading into the orchard when I unlocked it. So I guess those gates are counted as safes, maybe? I feel like the combination for this has to have something to do with the paintings on the walls. Because if not, I don't understand why the paintings are here and why they look like this. Like, it just seems too... It seems too deliberate. I just don't know what they could be. I don't know what they mean. Wait, small gates. Could it also be referring to gate, as in like Gait, small gates? Because there's these lines pointing to the characters, like, between their feet in all of the pictures. And that the ones with small ones are the woman and the old man. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 old men. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4 women? Could it be April 15th? Ah! Hell yeah. Oh, I'm kind of proud of myself for that. Small gates. 6. April 15th. Dearest Mary, I know the events of the past year have catapulted you into a world you may not have been ready for. It's cruel the way time rips through our lives, leaving them barren and fruitless like wind-scarred plains. Throughout this all, I know your principal concern has always been Simon. You didn't need to confide in me yesterday for me to realize that fact. Everyone who knows you understands this. I will take full responsibility to ensure that, regardless of how your current project pans out, Simon is shielded from any fallout and, God forbid, repercussions. A child should never suffer the iniquity of their parents. I, of course, write you all this in the hope that I can set your mind at peace when imagining the worst-case scenarios. Not because I think such an outcome is likely. No, Mary, I have few apprehensions and fewer fears. Assuming everything goes to plan, you should be reunited with Simon again before his 10th birthday. And well, 2 years might seem like an eternity to a mother. I've always heard the days pass by more quickly in the East. As for me and you, I have already come to terms that our meeting yesterday was very likely our last. I am too old and too stubborn to ever leave this place. I am too attached to the home our family has built up. Room by room. Yes. I have a strong premonition I will be buried in red soil, under red flags. A compromise I know you yourself would never accept. It's been a joy watching you grow up and getting to know you. Your mother and I spoke of little else during your school days. I know she'd feel the same bittersweet pride I feel now, to see you following in your father's footsteps and making the same sacrifices he did. Farewell, my marigold. May we yet meet again. Your Uncle Herbert. So this was his farewell to her. I'm gonna redraw and just see if I can get something obvious that's better. Oh, right, I turned off the power in the gymnasium, so actually the gymnasium is fine. I don't suppose that any of the basketballs are, like, interactable or anything. Doesn't seem like it. Ugh, open, please. Security would be nice to have. It always is. And I have a good amount of gems at the moment. Let's see. Since I turned off the keycard system, and unlocked. And then we'll check if there are any items I'm missing. 1 key. There. Missing a key. Oh, have I turned on any of the other... I don't think so. Yeah, I haven't. I think I'll wait for now. Oh, that must be the dovecote. I can rotate things. Then I guess what I'll do is rotate the observatory so it goes up. And let's see what stars I find today. Apple, diamond, flower, and some extra steps. Cool. Another classroom. I don't think I've ever gone beyond grade 2, so this is new to me. Grade 3. Oh, this is the periodic table of the elements. Science worksheet. Use the elements below to form the answers to each question below. H2O in liquid state is called water. Oh, they're using the letters in the things to spell out. Water, ice, and steam, I think? Yeah, steam. Water, ice, gas. No, it's steam. Cassandra L. Water. H2O in gaseous state is called Mrs. Peterson. Disrespectful. See me after class. H2O in liquid state is called teardrop. H2O in solid state is called ice. H2O in gaseous state is called water. Oh, Jacob. Science fun. Fluoride, uranium, nitrogen. Yeah, I think this is just maybe hinting at the periodic table puzzle in the laboratory. Still looking around to see if there's anything I might be missing. Okay. have 7 redraws I can use in here, so maybe I should see if I can get another obvious classroom. What's this 2-piece one? Oh, that's the trophy room. The only one with 5 that I know of, but then you get 8. So actually the trophy room is really good. Is the trophy room a dead end though? I don't care, I'll do it. Okay, the trophy room is not usually a dead end, but it is in this case. There is, however, money on the floor. And I got 8 gems, so not all bad. And I've since gotten the logical trophy. I have 3 trophies. And I'm only missing 6 rooms from the directory. Money or key? Key. Has anyone else here has anyone else here ever watched Phineas and Ferb at length? Because the way I just said key reminded me of there's one really weird episode where it's one of their clip show episodes, and there's one like collection of just really weird clips, and one of them is a clip of the 2 parents that never shows up anywhere else, and they're just like in some kind of like red dark cavern, and they're going key 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 key. It's stupid. I love it. I like Phineas and Ferb. Grade 4. Oh, this will tell me which nations are which. Thank God. I was wondering how I'd figure that out. Identify each realm on the map below. 4 out of 7, C-. I hope this isn't a political statement. C-. Oh, wait. Is it because they put the one in the middle as Orinda Ares and not Fen Ares? Well, no, because that one is Orinda. There. It says Orinda Ares there. So that would be weird, right? I hope this isn't a political statement. B-. Okay, but this one puts it as Fen Ares, so maybe that is the political statement. And this one also does. I feel like I should just take pictures of these 2 maps. I feel like those are just telling me the answers. Oh. And there's more information here too. Like the planets. That shares a name with that chimney sweep angel. Do they all? Do all the planets? The Isles of Orsay. East Eclipse, in Eclipse. And then there's other stuff that I can't really read from here, but the Seeker of Signs and the Devoted Circle, the moon. Is there a second moon around the other moon in this world? And then over here, the Sacred Circle. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's gotta have something to do with the puzzle. I'm just not sure which one. Maybe there's like something where there's these, like, there's stones in this configuration, and you need to step on them in this order. This one. The South Key. Infinity, and then there's these. The North Circle. And the Spiral of Stars. Was this the spiral that was in Clara Epson's room? Or Sphere, Third Era. The Great Tress. There's something... Is that an island, or is that something tiny written there? Okay. Either way, I'm pretty sure these are both Et Sphere, Third Era. I'm pretty sure these both contain a lot of useful information. So I'm going to take pictures of both of them. Okay. And now, I think another thing that is very, very useful is I can use the students' answers to deduce which symbol corresponds to which nation. I already know some of them, but there are 3 that I don't know. Because there were 5 in the Realm and Rune book. I know this one is Orinda Aries. This one I'm pretty sure is Arch Aries. The Pentagon is Fen Aries. This one is Araja. There's another one in there. So let's see. C-, it doesn't say how many she got right or wrong, but there was someone else with C-, so I assume 4 out of 7. This person got a B-, 5 out of 7. So they got this, and I think this. Oh no, wait, that's the same symbol, it's just drawn a bit differently. They got this wrong. That should be the hourglass. So this should be something else, because that shouldn't be the hourglass. And we got these. I should look at what the names of the other countries are. So this one by the Aries is nuance, and then this is further nuance. And then down here is Vera, up here is Morajai, and this is Kororika. Kororika, that was the other one that was in the book. So the 3 symbols that didn't show up in the book are those for Morajai, Vera, and nuance. I'm getting a picture of the book so I can see which symbols were in it. Okay, so Kororika is the kind of heart-shaped one. So I guess, actually, I should know. I know from this, definitively, 5 of the 8 symbols. And then I should be able to use people's worksheets to deduce the other 3. Yeah, so this person got 4 correct out of 7. So 3 wrong. They got this right, they got this right, and they got this right. So they got one other one right. Not either of these, because this symbol should be here. Kurarika is the one farthest to the west. So one of these two is correct. One of them. So the diamond is either Nuance or Morajai. This one got 5 right out of 7. And I know which 2 they got wrong. It's these 2. Because I know that this is the symbol for Araja. And so this, okay, so the diamond is Nuance. The rainbow looking one is Morajai. And this one is Farah, I think it was? Okay. And then I can start figuring out from the other classroom the colors of them. Okay. Figuring it out. You don't remember that episode of Phineas and Ferb? Oh man, it was funny. Okay, so this is going to be really helpful for solving the sigil puzzles. Yeah, I needed this information. And there's also these. I don't know what this really means. The Seeker of Signs. Spiral of Stars. Like, these seem to signify something. Oh. Ben Aries. Colossus Orinda, Royal Museum, Morning Bay, whatever this is. Is that the palace, maybe? There's Mount Holly, where I am. Oris. And something here. Oh, and the top up there is Arch Aries. And there, down there is Araja. I guess once again I'll try redrawing until I maybe see a classroom, and if I don't, then crap. Although a courtyard would also be nice because it would give me an extra gem. Yeah, I'll keep trying. Crap. None of these could possibly be the classroom. I guess I'll do this one and see what no. I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe it's better to be safe and just go with bedroom or the office. I can get another gem from the office. Okay. And then here I can spread gold around the estate. I guess at this point I'll also log into the laboratory and start an experiment. Each time you eat an apple, each time you unlock or bypass a security door, and each time you find trash while digging. Lose 10 steps and gain 20 gold. Gain 1 key for every 2 hallways in your house. Or set your steps to 40. If I want to get more classrooms, I will probably be eating apples. So let's do apples. And we'll do... Well, because apples are restoring steps, what if I did this? But will I even have a use for the gold? Maybe I should just do the keys to be safe. Okay, each time I eat an apple, I'll get 1 key for every 2 hallways. I also want to log in again, connect to security, and see if there are any items that I haven't picked up. $17 coins now that have been spread around. Here's 2 of them. So the diamond is nuance. The rainbow is Morajai, and the other one is Vera. Gosh, I think I only have 1 hallway at the moment. That wouldn't be good. I should find another hallway. I should make another hallway, I mean. But not a corridor. That would be bad right now. Oh dear. Oh, I'm in dire straits. This had better be something good, or I'm gonna get stuck. Shit. Well, that's it. I mean, the other 2 weren't good either, so I guess the kind of comforting thing is no matter what, it would have been bad. Okay, let me go back to the other classroom. Then I can compare notes and figure out... Wait, no, it was the grade 1 classroom. That's the one down there. Hi! It was... So Arch Ares is yellow, Iraja is purple, and Horarka is orange. Got it. Maybe I can... Maybe I can get down to... I can probably go down to the Foundation or down to the Sanctum and mess with some of those sigil puzzles a bit. I don't think I have the full solutions yet, but I have more information now. I should... Like, those should be telling me the borders of each sigil, because the borders correspond to colors. The underpass is so long. I know I won't get there, but it just feels wrong to come in here without pulling the lever. Yeah, so this is the Pentagon. This is Fen Ares, then. This is one of the ones I solved. This is the mountain. This is Arch Ares. Was Arch Ares white? Or do I not know that definitively yet? But I do know the diamond is nuance. But I don't know what color that is either. Wait, no, I saw Arch Ares, didn't I? Arch Ares was on one of the classroom things. Wasn't it the yellow one? I think Arch Ares was the yellow one. Okay. And yellow is the jagged lines. All right, but it's not... I need to figure out what this is. What the lines and the moats are. I think I saw one that was windy with flowers. Where are the flowers? There are the flowers. But if it is windy with flowers, and if I'm even right about that... Oh, wrong wheel. Or wait, no. Was it the strong waves or the small waves? Crap. Ugh. There is so much that I wish I knew. At least I'm pretty certain that this is the border. The jaggedy one. I think Lost and Found and the Clock Tower were the two rooms where I found partial sigils. I don't have either of those today. Would it be cheating to just look up the room and see the thing that was in there? Hmm. Yeah, I'll just look it up. Because there are things I've seen before, and the game encouraged me to take notes, and I may not have taken notes, but we can pretend that I did. Instead of me taking notes, we can take it as me consulting a database of things I've seen already. Oh, sorry. I'm having trouble finding a picture of the thing that was in Lost and Found. I'm not finding any pictures of the fragments. That's not helpful. Well, I guess the next time I go back to those, I'll just have to... Oh, here's an interesting idea. I could consult my past videos. Because I've been streaming this whole time. I have videos of this. I can just find... I know last time I solved the clock tower puzzle, didn't I? So there's definitely video of me looking at the clock tower sigil piece. Okay, the one with flowers was not yellow. So it's Arched Aries is not yellow. The Lost and Found is more common. Maybe I can just find that room again. But so now I know this one is not flowers. It's something else. I don't know what. But it's something else. I think now I'll call it a day. Because I don't think there's anything else I can do right now. And I'm also realizing that these correspond to the sigils in the rooms, so that also is kind of helpful in a way, because I guess if I ever find, like, definitively which sigil, like if I find a sigil that corresponds to a symbol very clearly, then I will know how to solve that room. We'll call it a day. Academic Hunting House. 4 classrooms, a library, a trophy room, and a kennel. Let's go again. Hi, Wesley. How are you? I hope you're having a good day today. Remind me, was it you who said that your birthday was on Tuesday? I think it was. Because I wanted to say I've remembered, and I am planning to stream on Tuesday just so that I can catch you on your birthday, because you told me. So definitely come around on Tuesday if you want to be wished happy birthday on your birthday. Or if you wanted to say no, you would have made me upset. I guess I'll do the shelter this time. I think I still have the blessing. That gives me, yeah, I still have the blessing for one day, which means I want to place more red rooms if I can. Also, there's a gem in here. And I guess I'll turn you on. Exactly what you wanted! Oh, how cool! Alright, let's see what we can do today. Let's do a hallway here. I suppose we can do a pantry here. And here... Ooh. A number of good options. Let's do the courtyard, because there's usually an item in there. Oh right, and there's 2 gems in here now. Well, I chose that. Oh, is today the day that there's not anything in here? Well, crap. At least I don't see anything. Ugh. let's keep going. I guess here I can do the parlor and get more gems. Here, I'll do the den, I guess. None of these are exactly ideal, though. Puzzle time! The gems are in the blue box. Only one statement is true. The gems are in the only true box. Okay. So this says only one statement is true. If this is the true statement, then that would make both other statements false. Which would mean the gems are not in the only true box, and the gems are not in the blue box. So they could be in the black box. However, if this is false, that would make the other two true. Let's see how that works. The gems are in the only true box. That doesn't make sense, because there is not only one true box in that case. This could still work, though. I think it's the black box. It was. Money and a banana. I suppose I'll do the reading nook. Take a nice key. And we can do the library again, and I can get the book I ordered. Ah, thank you, Wesley. I can brag a little bit if you don't mind. So that's the parlor, and there's always that kind of puzzle in the parlor room, and you get one shot to solve it every day. Well, every time you put it. So like every time you put the parlor, there's a new puzzle, and you get one chance to solve it. Look at how many parlors I've drafted versus how many parlors I've solved. And actually, the one extra one here is actually not because I got the puzzle wrong. It's because I wasn't able to actually get into the room. So I couldn't even attempt the puzzle. So basically, I've gotten all of the ones that I've tried. Okay, the Curse of Blackbridge. Forward. The legend of Blackbridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm, where versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and, as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet, the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale, capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, a story my grandmother told me as a boy, long ago. Part 1. The Berry Picker from Oris. Many years ago, Before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws, composed of society's worst, in a time when society was at its worst, and for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high-road robbery. One such member of this so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take any easy road out. An easy and well-traveled road paved with temptations, leading out of the city and into the gentry lands, where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, that notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted, and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worrying of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way, Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even his patience had its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute this success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill the basket, and was making steady strides in this task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. I know something bad is going to happen. Right now, I'm feeling like the berries are going to be poisonous, but I don't know. A carriage is approaching. The thought of it made Jesper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by his discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept toward the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment before the sound's source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by two beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch, and upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You, boy, get out from behind that bush," he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. "You startled me half to death, coming round the bend of my own drive and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not be any face." Jesper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries." Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, or even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. "Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy." Jesper took his cue to finally step forward, out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. "No, and what luck I found them! I've only just begun picking, and look how many I have! It would have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number." The driver bent down for a closer look. "And where is your home, boy? It must be quite far." Jesper replied with a scripted response. "A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods." "God, that is far. You couldn't have come all that way only this morning." It was true. Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction that Jesper had traveled, and while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem less believable here. "Sir, I have traveled much farther for less profit. I dare say there is no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you have tasted them for yourself." Jesper felt happier with this response, as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. "In my youth, often. But perhaps I took it for granted, because I never had to travel very far. And even then, my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward." It was Jesper's time to smile. "Then let my efforts reward us both today." He raised his basket even higher. "A taste in memory of your youth, sir." The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket. And at the moment his fingers first touched the first berry, the dagger, in turn, met his throat, cutting a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. "And for that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth." The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause. Though I will admit, the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me. Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. Why have you no purse upon your person? The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing toward the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. Yeah, that's a concern. I too was a bit surprised by that, Cole. They said this was the innocent little boy, right? There's a lockbox in the carriage. Well, come down then and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands. A concession I assure you of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get back on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on this man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes, displaying no emotion. I wonder... Should I... Wait, no, this is the man. I wonder... Should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it, secured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Inside, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's back seat. A large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, 2 observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all 4 sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Orindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world, and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock, and would not open easily without a key. Wait, those look like... That picture looks like the coffins in the tomb. Is that a coffin? Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box? Without emotion, the driver replied, There is no key to that box. Jesper stood up. Easy enough, then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when that lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed. Yeah, they did really just put like whole books in this game. This legend is longer than I thought it would be. I'm interested though. It's foreboding. Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. What is it? That's one. Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. On what, you mumbling agentor? I don't know what that means. And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person? The man did not seem intimidated. 1 pace. He paused for effect. 12 more, and you will be dead. He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses, and had never doubted their validity in the past. But now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days, maybe more given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do? To be discovered here, beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries and raving about a curse that could very well not be real. No. It would most certainly be better to face one's fate now. Take a dozen paces and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to take that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution, and if, by some stroke of luck, the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him, as if he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4, perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great to chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took his 2nd, 3rd, and 4th steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized that he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function oft secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand to let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud, to the horses, seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. Part 2. Below the Black Bridge. Oh, I need a drink. You want to see just how many more pages this is. Ooh, wow. Miller awoke to some light, nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such ill-mannered fashion. Taking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again, teasingly, and then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered. She was on third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful not to wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked toward the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved, and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the figure, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, of course, but intimacy, never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern, as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. The Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Oris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farm hands and bricklayers. But to a cavern-housed bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, subtly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary. Gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls had held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Blackguard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Blackbridge wasn't an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge. information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, he had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight while the blackguard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses, faintly at first, but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like the typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had nocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go. Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing toward the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching the cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a blackguard attack. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. Before she even finished processing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain. Yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of unholy hounds came spilling forth from the earth, as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. The gang's chieftain, Joffrey Heartslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung traveler, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him, a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness, in the back of one of the larger cabin rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her. But even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard. Louder speech than she had ever heard spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave, her eyes now open wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness, pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. An hour or so later, the screams began. Blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. Huh. Well, that wasn't a very pleasant story. So I had a thought. The name Jesper sounded familiar. And I realized, wasn't it the name of that one plant? I thought it might have been. And it's a plant that shows up in this book, I think. Here? It might have been this, I think. And it's next to the observatory. It's related to Black Bridge, and Black Bridge Grotto is the name of the place with the microchip. Does this mean that the observatory telescope has another piece? It's a guess. We can see later, I suppose. I do definitely remember seeing the name of that plant somewhere. I just don't quite remember if it was Jesper. But I do also think I saw the name Jesper somewhere before. It could have also been one of the names of students in the classroom. But that would be kind of a morbid name for a child, wouldn't it? I suppose I'll do the bedroom. What's my outer room today? The shelter. Okay. After reading that whole story, I forgot. Ooh, the sleep mask. Well, I don't need the drawing room anymore because I opened the safe, but now that means it gives me an extra gem. So the gem I spend, I'll get back. And also, I don't want to use the corridor so soon. The corridor is best saved for the upper rows. I'd take the boiler room. I think there's still power things I haven't figured out. Like, there's something for powering the garage, I think. To the boiler room. Okay. Let's see. The garage can only be on the west wing, so we'll need to get there. Shit. Is the other door locked? I have a key, but I only have one key. I have the shelter, so the archives would not necessarily be bad. Okay, I have a bit of a plan. I might be able to open that door from the other side if I go through the foundation and that door is not locked. Does the foundation have power going through it? I don't think so. Anyway, but first let's open the rest of these, I suppose. Except that's also locked. And so is that. Never mind. Okay. Let me try this. I wonder if it'll still... because normally it gives me rooms that are compatible with the boiler room around the boiler room. Will it still count if I do it from this side? I don't know if it will. Okay, it's locked anyway. We go back. Let's see. Oh yeah, I would happily get rid of the weight room while I still have my shelter bonus active. Shit, no, a security door? Ugh, now I need to find security. I guess any terminal would work. Well, this will use our last shelter bonus. I guess I could also find the key card. There's the observatory. Yeah, sure. I do want to see if I can find anything in there. Shit. First, let's look at this. Flower. And sail. Not immediately helpful. So I wonder, is there anything on this telescope that I could remove? I mean, I know I found the hidden compartment before. Right there. But what about, like, something similar to the microchip? don't know. Let me try lowering it, which means I'll have to bring it over to the side first. I mean, that whole thing could be completely wrong. I don't think there's anything else in here. Oh, I'm not even able to lower it anymore, at least not from here. Maybe if I move it a little more. I'm wondering if I'll be able to manipulate that wheel if I lower it. Although, is that blocking my path down now? Simon, you can't jump off this? Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. I mean, maybe that wheel is just there. Maybe there's not actually anything to it. And also, maybe there's nothing to do with the microchip in here, and I'm just on a fool's errand. Well, no, because that wheel rotates when I turn this, so I don't think I do touch that wheel. It's like a proxy wheel or something. There are planets up here, too. Like there were in the aquarium. And... or not the aquarium, planetarium. Maybe there's some... maybe there's some puzzle about this. Or again, I could just be on a fool's errand. Let's see if I can open this door. Yeah! Ooh. Ooh. Both of these are great. For here, both of these are great. Let's do the passageway. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there is... maybe I need to do something with this? Because there's that, but then there's also that. But then I don't think I can interact with this. Doesn't seem interactable. I don't know. I haven't found anything out about that microchip yet. And I wish that I could. I'm not thinking of anything. Wait. I can move this. Does that do anything? Or is it just a globe you can spin around? No. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, am I just overanalyzing this, or is this actually significant? Because like there's another globe. I can spin this too. Is there another globe I can spin somewhere? Maybe there is a puzzle regarding these two globes? And I actually do think it's just a coincidence that one of the planet pictures ended up showing up there. Maybe if I have them at like kind of the same orientation or something? But then, like, based on what? Like, where am I trying to orient it? That's like kind of similar. You've got like kind of this like going across the same area. I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of puzzle here, but I have no idea how to solve it. Another security door. Great. And a locked door. Door open. Security! Ooh. That alone isn't what I need, though. Because I also need a utility closet. Or... I guess there is another option. Keycard system. Low. Unlocked. State inventory. Collected everything. I remember hearing that if I do a radiation check in the shelter, and the radiation is too high, it'll unlock all the doors for safety. So, in that case, it would probably be in my best interest to start an experiment in the laboratory. Just in case. Hopefully I can find one that has a decent chance of happening. Well, I think I need it to happen multiple times. None of these are great. I, like, start again? Can I... Or, wait, how do experiment? Research logs. Is there anything I can do with that? No, I guess it just records them. Okay. Experiment setup. Looks like I'm stuck with these. I can't get an archived floor plan because I put the archives down already and got rid of its thing. I mean, immediately will happen, but it'll only happen one time, and I think I need the experiment to happen multiple times for the radiation to go higher. So I guess the only thing I can really try is this, and I'll just have to hope that I get a shovel and find a bunch of trash. It's worth a shot, I suppose. And there are 2 more security doors in here. Am I stuck now? Because I'm out of keys? Damn it. Yeah, I don't know what to do now. Crap. That one was locked. That one is also locked. This is locked too, right? Yeah. Looks like we're kind of stuck. Because we can't get through there. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do at this point. Man, that sucks. I'll do one more thing. I don't think it's gonna help, but it's at least a thing that I can do. I guess I can also make a wish. There was a book in, like, the shack in the apple orchard. I'm wondering if that has some of the information I forgot. Like, about that plant. Wouldn't it make sense for there to be information about plants in here? In the gardener's logbook? Logbook? Okay, not about that plant, I guess. I guess this is where it ends. For this day, at least. I guess I can, well, I can also, I can check the thing in the safe house and see if it looks like this. It was like, so it was a, it looked like a cracked wall between two pillars, but maybe it was actually a wall with roots on it between two pillars? Although even if that's the case, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that wall. Am I able to skip this cutscene? Okay. Sorry, Simon. I've already done the boat ride, and it takes a little while. Where was the picture? It was over here. Yeah, no, I think that definitely is cracks. And those look like steps of some sort. Where is this? Maybe it's just in a different room. There was also... I remember... the torch room had, like, spiral steps. Could it be there? And I should be able to get there through here now. Also, while I'm here, I can check the colors that the borders mean in the sigil book again. Okay, so this one with, like, perpendicular lines. That's violet. Violet. Wait, there's violet and pink? So wait. Eraja, I think, was purple. But was it purple or pink? Oh boy. No, I think it was purple. I think it was purple. So maybe the one... This was the one on the one with the flowers on it. So maybe the flowers is for Eraja. You know, there's no pillars in here, and none of these walls are cracked. Still haven't opened this. Which, according to the map, I think is the tomb entrance? That's the incomplete map, so that's not as helpful. Yeah, this is flooded. I guess I'll just call it a day. I think I'll do one more, because I still want to see if I can figure anything out. Ugh. But hopefully it won't take... Hopefully it won't be too long of a day. Because it is getting late. And I should be a little responsible. I haven't found the tomb or the trading post again today, I don't think. And those were two of the things I wanted to mess with. Well, there's the tomb! Right, so now I can get the diary key. So let's try and get to her ladyship's chamber. Where was it again? It was in one of the hidden areas. But where was that? I don't remember. Ah! I think it was in the back. Oh right, in the chimney sweep one, I think I saw. That was supposed to be pointing up, I think. Assuming what I think about the thing is accurate, which could completely be wrong. God, what if I am just completely wrong about what I'm supposed to be doing with this puzzle? Because it feels like I'm wrong. Feels like I'm doing something incorrectly. Because I don't feel any closer. Yeah, this was it. There's her diary key. So, because I've got the tomb today, that means that now my goal is to get to her bedroom and read her diary. Where's the other one I opened? Because I opened another secret passageway. Oh, it was closer to the start. Right. It was over here. Dice! That'll help. With hopefully getting her bedroom. Because I need to put the boudoir and the walk-in closet first, and then it needs to be going south from going south in the west wing. So, ideally, the sooner we can find the boudoir and the walk-in closet, the better. I think I'll wait on the secret passage, because if I do get a good opportunity in this area later, I could use it to guarantee a bedroom. So instead we'll do the parlor. Oh wait, there was money in the tomb. I should have gotten that. The gems are in the white box. A box with a false statement contains the gems. The statement on the white box is true. Okay, wait. A box with a false statement contains the gems. And the statement on the white box is true. If the gems are in the white box, this is paradoxical. The statement on the white box is true. A box with a false statement contains the gems. The gems shouldn't be in the white box, so maybe it's the blue box. Yeah. Yes, I'll do the quest bedroom. And take the extra steps. Because I did draft the tomb, which means I'll get extra money for every dead end. But I have to actually go get it, which is going to use steps. Which means I should also try to focus on steps today. The heck is a quest bedroom? It used to be the guest bedroom, but I got to pick from a selection of upgrades to it. And I picked the quest bedroom, which makes it so that, when you put down the quest bedroom, if you make it to the antechamber up here, it'll permanently increase your allowance. So it's the quest bedroom because it's about, you know, getting to the end of the quest, so to speak. Hi! You're a little too far to pet. Hi. Pantry. So yeah, the quest bedroom used to be a guest bedroom. Spare bedroom. We're doing a lot of bedrooms. Which is honestly good, because if I do the secret passageway thing later, I will have wanted a lot of bedrooms. Okay, security. Oh. Car keys. Oh wait, no. Vault key! Damn it! Now I want to get the vault too! Shit! I have all the items present currently. It's dawning on me that I've gotten a bit far and I don't have a single key. Hopefully I can fix that before it becomes a problem. Here's a shovel. I may be able to use the shovel to find a key. Oh, and that's a security door, so I can't open it. Ah! Oh, but the kennel. Right. Automatically unlocks all of the doors when I dig in a room. So I can open that now. The door! I don't care if it leads to a dead end. I want it. plus dice. And a gem. It sucks that they don't have the Christmas present still in here, though. Ugh. I mean, I can do the veranda. It just wasn't my first choice. Ooh, metal detector. Please have a key. Yay! Oh, utility closet. Ugh. I do want a utility closet to unlock all the security doors. The only thing is then I'll have to loop back around that way, which isn't horrible. I guess it's worth it. Oh, and there's a key here too. How neat. Gym off. Garage on. Keycards on. Would also be nice if I could find the vault while I'm at it. Also, since that's a dead end, I can go back to the tomb and get even more money. And now I will also change my security settings, because now that I've disabled the keycard system, I want a lot of security doors, not a few. There we go. Okay. Guess I'll quickly run back to the tomb while I'm in the entrance hall, pick up that money. After all, who knows? I might need it. So, next goals for today. Vault and walk-in closet. Both would be great. I don't foresee that. Well, yeah, that would also be great. A walk-in closet vault. A vault that is also a walk-in closet. Well, I haven't even been in the bedroom yet. Right. Ooh, another die. Helpful. I also haven't been in the hallway, but I'm not hearing the metal detector beep. I suppose we'll do the West Wing Hall. Come on. Walk-in closet? Oh, shit. Okay. Guess I'll just do the storeroom then. I can dig something up over there. Cool. To the library, I suppose? Or maybe the commissary, actually. So I can use some of this money I've got. There you are. Both of these would be nice for steps. Actually, all of these would be nice. I am buying everything. Okay, hallway, I guess. Walk-in closet, please. I'll take the boiler room. That's fine. I do know how to spell chauffeur. Wait, what am I acting like? Wait, I'm acting like I know how to spell chauffeur. How am I doing that? You said I'm acting like I know how to. Oh, it's a meme reference? Oh, I haven't seen that meme. Ugh. None of these are great options. Walk-in closet! Okay, so here's the thing. It might look like I'm making a dead end for myself, but remember, I turned off the keycard system earlier, so I can actually come back up through the foundation. So it's not a dead end. I mean, I guess technically this is a dead end, but I'm not... Wait, 2 vault keys? What? What? Well, now I really hope I find the vault. Because I have 2 keys! What the hell? Oh, and a cookbook book. Fancy pants, rich McGee, fuck you. Acting like you know how to spell chauffeur. Oh, because I bought a bunch of things at the commissary. I get it now. I understand. Took me a minute to get there, though. Okay, so now I have the sleep mask, which gives me 5 extra steps every time I go in a bedroom. Which is nice. So now, we're gonna go down through the basement. So now, our plan, or I guess the thing we have to do if I want to get to Her Ladyship's chamber. I know Her Ladyship's chamber needs to be drafted in the west wing when you're going south. Oh wait, I don't want to go here. I mean, I guess I could pull the lever. Nah, it's fine. So we're gonna go up the elevator into the foundation. And then we're gonna take our map here. I want to be in the west wing going south. So I think first, maybe we should try and go as far north as we can, and then go west, and like maybe leave ways to the west open, so that I can maybe open them. We'll see. I guess I'll also just... Oh wait, there's probably dig spots in here. I should dig first. Turn it! A coin! Are those the only 2? It looks like those are the only 2 today. This one! We'll make an indoor or a I guess I'll do a closet and get some more items. Like a coin purse and another gem. Jet. Okay, let's do the drawing room here then. Take a gem from the safe. We'll start with this. I'll do the reading nook, I guess. Then we'll do this way. Open up. I'm using one of my keys. Okay, chapel. That works for my purposes. First, let's go this way. It's just because I do want to go to the west. Okay, well, let's save my keys for the west side, I guess. Just in case. Oh, I did actually want to go here too. Crap, but that's a dead end. I guess it's fine. Because I wanted to check the sigil fragment in here. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna lose an item though. I have a lot of them, so take one that I don't particularly care about. Oh no, my sledgehammer. I guess that's fine. Oh wait, a stopwatch. That's the thing. Wait, another vault key? Jesus. We got too caught up in Borderlands and now it's 2 a.m. Get some sleep. Okay, so it's these wavy lines, that thing, and the back and forth thingy. Okay, so it's stopwatch, I remember. You pick it up, and then you have 1 minute where you can draft any rooms without any gem cost. Let's go! Ah! Open! Fine, Jim. There's another him. No. I need her lady's chambers. Shit. Shit. Oh, this is good. And then we do a bedroom. Let me in! That's not in! God damn it! Ah! I suppose I am not completely out of chances. If I played my cards right. If I go up there and then down, there is still a chance. However slight. Open up. Okay, yes, that's fine. I can order another book. I've already read all of them, but there's still stuff in a new clue that I'm confused by, so let's order that again. Ugh. Fuck. Well, now I'm screwed. Now it is impossible for me to get her ladyship's chamber. God damn it! I got so close. What do the stars say today? Yay, diamond. Yay, key. Yay, cross. Yay, slice. Yay. Yay. Ah! Damn it! I can at least go up there and see if I can find the vault, because I have like 3 vault keys now. I'm gonna be so sad. Please find me a vault. Please. None of you are a vault. I haven't gotten my fortune told in the rumpus room in a while, though. There's more. But where? Oh, more mine. Not even with the north door in the gym? Well, no, because if I want to get to her bedroom, I need to be moving south.
As it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin.
This guy's creepy.
You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara,
Yeah.
and I suspect you wish me to look into your future.
Yeah.
Faintly in the mist, I see a figure. A statue cradled in a courtyard of sentinel stone. You will find yourself one day wandering these paths,
Oh?
walking in the footsteps of the past, wandering
I've never seen any of that.
and waiting, searching for a shadow that will never be cast, longing for the day to end,
Is that a railroad?
years to pass. What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
Okay. Vault? Please? Oh, I've never been to the conservatory before. Okay. Adjust the rarity of the floor plans in my house. This is neat. Oh, wow. An old rusty nail. Oh. Drafting locations. Oh. West Wing only. Garage, West Wing Hall, her ladyship's chamber from south-facing doors. East Wing only. East Wing Hall, and master bedroom. Other special cases. Conservatory, only draftable in a corner. Bookshop, only draftable from library. Yes, it is mocking me. This feels targeted. Another key. Floor plan. You will be able to permanently adjust the rarity and rates that determine how often certain floor plans are drawn. Rarity changes can be reset using the directory in this room. Today, you may adjust the rarities of the following floor plans. I see. So it doesn't let me just choose. Rare flora and floor plans are seen so seldom and represented in so few numbers that they are considered by many to be endangered. Without serious conservation efforts, many of these rare specimens may never be seen. Unusual is a term reserved for the floor plans that are encountered on occasion, the infrequency of which may contribute to their apparent prestige. Standard rooms are of the garden variety, not common enough to be a nuisance and not rare enough to be elusive. Commonplace floor plans are often classified by conservationists as the weeds of the drafting pool, where their overabundance prevents other less common rooms from flourishing on the estate. I guess we'll move it down to standard. I would love to make the ladies' chamber more common, but I don't think I can because it's not here. So I'll make the master bedroom standard instead of rare. Although this is a dead end, so maybe I actually don't want to see it that much. Maybe unusual is better. Mount Holly gift shop is also rare. This is kind of a good one, so I'll probably turn this down to standard. And then the kennel. This one's already standard. I'll keep it. Let me see, just let me make sure that it worked. Rooms. Yeah, okay, it's unusual. Is this house an SCP? Maybe. That one has a 3. Requirement of 3. Ugh. The vault used to have a requirement of 3, but now it doesn't, so I know that this isn't the vault. What it could be is the attic, which would be bad, and the cloister, which would be good. Do I want to take that chance? But then I'm also just scared that one of these is going to be the furnace. Because there's always the furnace from the dark room. It happens to me all the time. Let's just do this. The cloister, okay. Dig things up. Or nothing. Security door, that's fine. Still hoping for a vault over here. You know what? I would take the Grey Hall. I would take it. At the very least, I might be able to open the antechamber. Have a lot of keys, after all. Ooh, vestibule is good. Gives me a lot more doors. Oh, something in there. There's something in one of these, too. I have a lot of keys. And now I have an extra. I got back the one I used. I think there's one in here too. Or money. Either way. There's the lever. If I at least get into the antechamber, I can increase my allowance, which would mean today was not a total bust. I guess the rotunda was also one with 2 gems, but I don't really want that. Do the passageway. This one we can do, I guess, the armory. And this door is the one going north is probably locked. Or not. Oh, dining room. That's great. And that will allow me to get a bunch of steps back and get right here into the antechamber. What's this? Country stew pie. Boiled chuck stew, layered and then baked to perfection, topped with a mashed potato parmesan cheese crust. 20 steps plus 10 if you have a boiler room. Do I have a boiler room? I think I do. I do. So we'll eat. Wonderful. And maybe I'll have enough steps to open the go back to the foundation and pull the lever and come back up here. Maybe. Alright, I have okay. Vault! You're not the vault! I literally only have 2 rooms left. You know what we could do? We could do a redraw. Because if I literally only have 2 rooms left, I only have 2 rooms to use it on. Or, not counting this one. No! I want the vault! Damn you. Alright, which do I pick? The attic or the trophy room? I guess I'll do the attic. I haven't been in there a lot. Gem, compass. Man, I would have loved that a bit ago. Battery pack, gem. Secret garden key. Lock picking kit. Is there anything else in here? Was that 8? Oh, treasure map. Oh, I'm, like, right next to there. Hey! The axe! Permanently remove the gem cost from one room. Hell yes! Hell yes! And I'll buy this too. So I think the trophy room is the one with the highest gem cost, because that one costs 5. off with its head. And it gives 8. So now just going in here is free, and it'll give me 8 gems. Awesome. That's great. See, I did that with the vault earlier. This used to cost 3 gems, and I got it when I had a vault key several times when I didn't have enough gems. It's also rare. God damn it. That's why it's giving me so much fucking trouble. Oh wait. This was also where this treasure map was. This looks like the spot. Time to start digging. Where? Okay. Treasure. It contains 25 gold coins and 3 gems. Cool. My day is about to end, but cool. Oh, screw you. Fine, I guess I'll unlock you. Even though I already did before. Okay, these are the last 2 rooms that I can use. Ooh, you are more likely to draw unusual and rare rooms. Come on, I've got 1 left. And now I'm more likely to draw rare rooms. Please, please, please. Oh, please. Oh, and a rabbit's foot. Please! I don't have any redraws, so it's all or nothing right now. Shit! Well, that's it. And I almost got the trophy for getting everything filled in. If I had filled in this 1 square! God, this is such a disappointing day. Man, that sucks. Furnace, I guess. You were trying to manifest. I was trying to manifest too. It's okay. It ignored both of us. You're on thin fucking ice vestibule. But before I finish, I am going to pull the antechamber lever. Yes, the antechamber, the room 46 lever. Just making sure I'm going in the right direction. And I'm gonna go back into room 46, because now I actually know a couple things about that puzzle that's in there. So I can, like, kind of start. God, there were so many chances for today to be great. And none of them paid off. I mean, I guess I did get an allowance increase. I got the axe again. Those are good. Those are good. Ugh, I'm getting a headache. I'm annoyed. RNG, everybody. And let's, which color border was the one? Sounds like it might be time to rest after. Oh, yes, yes it is. So the other one I found was pink. I don't know what color the border of this is. It could be pink, and if it is pink, the one I saw there had like the circles with the slices in it, and the heat wave things. So let's figure that out. We'll put down those, and then see if any combinations work. It's this one. And this one. And I need the pink border. This. So then the last piece of the puzzle, I think, and that's even assuming that this is the proper sigil for this color. Because I think, like I know, so black is Orinda Aries, red is Fen Aries, yellow is Arch Aries, purple is Eraja, and orange is Orakarna, I think? That still leaves white, green, and pink, I think. If this one's pink, it could be pink, then I know that the pink one has all of these elements. I just don't know if, I don't know the like orientation of the lines and the symbols. So we're gonna see if any other combinations of those work with the pink border. And if none of them do, we'll know that this is not the pink one. You're heading out too? Thanks for sticking around, CNAX. Sleep well, have a good night. Yeah, so I'm just going to kind of go through all of the possible orientations. Because there's only 2 variables left in figuring out the sigil, and one of them is the center, which I can't change. So really, I only have to figure out if any of the orientations work. And then I'll go back up to room 46. And even if this fails, that's still giving us useful information, because it tells us that it'll tell us that this is not the pink one. Okay, now we're back where we started. Okay, so this is not pink. This is not this. Pink is either this or this. One of these. One of you is pink. And that means this one is either green or white. So I guess I might as well put it down as either green or white, just to remind myself. Which one is white? I think this one's white. Yeah, that one's white. Maybe this one is white. Maybe it's not. We'll see. We'll find other clues, I assume. Now I'm gonna go to room 46 and I'm gonna mess with that map, because the map has to do with, the sanctum rooms. Because in the sanctum rooms, I'm learning which order Herbert went to each realm. And now I know actually which realms are which on a map. I didn't before. And I only have 2 of them figured out. Oh wait, no, I have to, if I want to get there, I have to go through the foundation. I went the wrong way. Crap. Well, my running shoes helped out. Made it so I didn't actually lose anything. Except for a few precious seconds. Yeah, so that way. Okay. Well, today was disappointing, but it was not completely worthless. I keep forgetting that the crown is in here too, and that does something. Actually, that would have helped. That might have helped me find the vault. That sucks. Anyway, I know the start and end of the journey were both here. Because this is both Orinda Ares and Fen Ares. Orinda Ares is the old name. Fen Ares is what it's called now. Don't know if I remember where he went second. He might have said so in the letter. In the Orinda one. Okay. I looked at it and it doesn't. It does say that he went south first, which makes me think, like, there's, like, does it matter if this one is further south? It might not. It might just matter that they're both on the same thing. But we're starting. So then he went to the other six realms in some order that I will figure out at some point. But again, now I actually know what they all are. As opposed to just looking at the map and being like, I don't know what the fuck any of these are. Is there anything left for me to do? I don't think so. I want to just open some of these just to see if what's behind them. I'm just being I don't know. I also could be trying to pick it, but it's fine. Okay, yeah, there's like... Yeah, okay. I'll call it a day now. Well, we did not end on a great note, but that's fine. We'll come back to this maybe on Monday or Tuesday of next week. Alright. Thank you for sticking with me over such a long time. I wish it had gone better, but you know what? Let's end with a smile. Because we can. How about we go raid Cycle Reaper? I don't think I've raided him in a bit. Yes, let's do that. Alright. Thank you everybody for coming. I hope you all have a good night. And I hope I see you again soon. Bye-bye. Let's all get some rest. Hopefully I can do something about my headache. Bye-bye!